Hello, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good one. My name is Pixlriffs. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you all here. Boofy32, thank you for the 5 months. Here's another happy 5 months. Gonna listen and terraform the mountain today. Awesome stuff. Thank you for the kind words about the podcast as well. Alright, it is Minecraft Legends launch day. We've obviously been playing the game for a little while before this, but today's the day you all can jump in if you're interested in Minecraft Legends. So we're going to start off today by doing a bit of Empires stuff. I have some castle building to take care of. I'm going to do a little bit more work on the walls right now. I have a couple of things I'm working on in creative that aren't quite finished yet, but we're going to be importing a schematic, recording a time-lapse, that kind of stuff. I have trimmed the beard back a little bit as well, so you get to see more of my face today. The other thing is, later on today, Joel Duggan is going to start his stream in about 2 hours, maybe slightly less than 2 hours at this point, once Minecraft Legends becomes available to play. He's already pre-downloaded it and stuff, and then he's going to hop in, play the first hour of the campaign, probably, get used to the controls and stuff, and then if he is able and willing, we're going to be joining him for a little bit of a bonus segment of the stream, probably around 6 p.m, about the time I'd normally be wrapping up. We're going to continue streaming, we're going to jump into some Minecraft Legends with Joel, might be doing more of the campaign, might just be playing some like PvP training or 1v1 or something like that, and we will see what's up. It's going to be an exciting time for everybody if you're into the Minecraft Legends stuff, for sure. But in the meantime, we got some regular Minecraft to play, so let's get on into it. Going to hop back onto Empires, where Ollie and Mythical Sausage are currently online. And we are going to be back over here at the castle. I'm going to stop my replay mod recording for the minute, because I have some stuff to prepare. I need to make sure I have all of the materials that I will need, first of all. Going to require a little bit of wood for this one. We're going to be working on the wall section between this tower and this outbuilding here, and then we might start building up the walls on this side as well, but we'll see how far we get. So I want to remove the castle tower placement, hold shift to force remove, there we go, and I can load up castle tree wall, tower wall, that one. Okay, so this one I will need to maneuver a little bit, because it's quite large and kind of in the way currently. But if we go... Hello, is it why is it not moving? Oh, area selection is moving, that's why. There we go. We just got to slot this in the right place, basically. It should just attach to the wall there and then slide on down. Perfect. So that is in position right now. We have a little bit of texturing to do on this wall, and then I built up this section here so that it's got stuff going on both sides, but this should be pretty straightforward, actually. Shouldn't be a particularly long build, and then we can maybe start building up some of the walls around the rest of the perimeter of the castle as well. We'll see what we have time for, right? But for now, I need to sleep. I need to make sure we've got all these materials. I'll check the material lists. When the USB connector goes in the right way on the first try. Yeah, right. Always satisfying. Let's see what we need. So material list, we can ignore grass blocks, we can ignore dirt, grass, acacia leaves we can ignore, oak leaves we will not. Ignore the coarse and rooted dirt, ignore the packed mud. And the tall grass, the moss blocks, the mangrove leaves. I think we can ignore some of the stuff that's part of the tower as well, but we'll see how we get on. Right. First of all, I'm going to fly through this, hit my head on the schematic briefly, and let's gather up all of the stuff that we got in the shulker boxes. Let's bring the stone cutter with us as well. Always forget that it's a pickaxe and not an axe for those. So we need a fair amount of natural stone. It's kind of the main thing. And that's really just for building up the walls of this outbuilding right now. As far as natural stone goes, I don't have much, which is kind of annoying. But we can go and strip mine for some. It is, after all, Chopping Tuesday. Magoo, thanks so much for the 9 months. Yeah, this is like my natural stone supply right now. It's looking pretty pitiful, to be honest. All of these are a handful of building materials. And I should really grab like a empty box, like a couple of these. And we'll take a beacon out and we'll go mine some stone. Isn't going to matter much where we do it at this point. Iograms, thanks so much for the 15 months. And Archeo Plays, welcome in. Thank you for the raids. Hope everyone's having a good day. Happy Tuesday. We're going to be working more on the castle in a second, but I'm headed out to go and grab some more stone from an easy beacon strip mine. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the shout-out mods. Hope you all had a wonderful stream so far. And hope you're all excited to see a little bit more Minecraft and potentially a little Minecraft Legends later on. If anyone feels like sticking around for that. We're going to pick a location fairly randomly here as long as we have access to the sky. That should be fine. We're at Y89, which is not the worst place I've been. And let's dig on down. We're not going to worry about like mountain biomes here. We're not in it for excavating ores this time, so no worries about the emerald ore locations and that kind of thing. Terraforming some cliffs. Figured to hop over to some castle building on cliffs. There you go. I do love creating new geology in Minecraft. I think cliffs in general are a very underrated thing to build. I think a lot of Minecraft's natural terrain lacks that kind of shaped by the elements feel. Obviously, Minecraft has mountains that are considered the cliffs part of the Caves and Cliffs update, but I do think that if you have the opportunity to build a cliff, you have the patience to build a cliff, build yourself a cliff, you know? Could help Jimmy decide what to stream later today by inviting him for some Legends PvP. To be quite honest, I'm more interested in helping my buddy Joel, who I do the podcast with, through the early stages of Legends, rather than, like, Jimmy already has some experience with Legends, so I feel like bringing him in for some PvP would be potentially a little tough on Joel, who is going to be completely new to the game. Because I was playing against Jimmy and Fwip and the others in some of our recent games. Let's put that up there. We've got a 3x3 here. Let's just do a column in the middle. We'll build out from these. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting a lot of stone just by doing this, of course, but we'll be back. Useless Rogue, thank you so much for the 19 months. If I could make a base entirely out of cliffs, I'd probably do it. Sounds about right to me. Cliffs and Cliffs update when, Mojang? Happy to hear you like the D&D movie. I did like the D&D movie. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I also spotted a couple of videos popping up on my YouTube feed that were a bunch of, like, DMs that you might know from various online campaigns, like Abria Iyengar and a few others, like, talking about the trailer for the movie and pointing out the amount of things that were specific references to existing D&D items, and I honestly noticed a few of the spells that I was like, oh yeah, I know that spell. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the characters casts Chain Lightning in one of the earlier fights, and I was like, hey, I got hit by that spell the other day. Well, technically I didn't because I dodged, but that's monks for you. Joke's on you, the Cliffs and Cliffs update. The Cliff and Cliffs update is Cliff Clavin and Clifford the Big Red Dog. Well, that's the monkey's paw for you, I guess. That does at least mean they've added monkeys to this game. Any drunken monks in the movie? Tragically, no. The movie was not really monk-focused. I'm sad to say. But that was my only complaint. Not enough monks. But then if you want drunken monks, Forbidden Kingdom with Jet Li and Jackie Chan is an excellent antidote to the lack of drunken masters in the D&D movie. He's honestly like one of the characters that I base Banjo on when I play him for the 8-bit community campaign. Alright, we're about to get some haste. Beautiful. Okay, this is going to be a problem. I assume you guys can hear that. Next door are doing some home improvements, apparently.
Okay, that is even louder.
Yes, yeah, it's
That literally made me jump. I had my headphones in, and it was suddenly just like this sharp noise.
yeah, convenient for me streaming around this time, but it's like they're activating a scissor lift or something. Somebody in chat was like, is this the afternoon vuvuzela practice?
So loud.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
I just couldn't tell where it was coming from. I was like, I had to stick my head in. I was like, is it coming from that wall?
It's actually my computer fans. We're on the verge of a pretty serious issue. But no, our neighbors are constructing something. I can hear some hammering and stuff now as well. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I heard some angle grinding happening earlier, and I had to close my window before I start recording stuff. But I don't know if that was them or somebody else in the neighborhood. No worries either way. It happens, it happens. It's Chopping Tuesday, guys. You gotta recognize that next door are doing some chopping as well. They have to put up with me screaming about Minecraft Legends and stuff this week, so the home construction update, exactly. I mean, we're building in Minecraft, they're building in real life. Who's the real winner? Pop-Tart gag from this week's Homocraft recap was 10 out of 10. Zloy XP, man. This is... I have no idea how he's that funny, considering English is like his second or third language, but... so good. I went downstairs mid-recap writing session to answer the door, because local elections are happening, and so some people wanted to talk to me about the issues that they were campaigning for and things. But then I got back and Zloy told me that joke. I laughed for the rest of the writing call, and then immediately went out to Sainsbury's and bought some Pop-Tarts. It was very, very good. Ravenfire Gaming, thank you so much for the 16 months. The neighbor is actually Grian being late for a Jimmy stream? Yeah, probably. Sorry, Tim, I can't turn up late to the stream. I can't turn up to the stream on time. I was doing construction next to Pixlriffs' house. A novel excuse. Right, making a little bit of space here. Left my ender chest in there though, haven't I? Cave God, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Brand new sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Never had a Pop-Tart? I don't think I've really had Pop-Tarts before this one. I might have had one once a while ago, but they didn't sell them in the UK for a while, I think because of regulations on the amount of sugar that breakfast products could contain or something, but I could find them in the American imports section because that was the only way that they were really allowed to sell them was if they were manufactured overseas and came from somewhere else. They were in the American imports section alongside Reese's Cups, Marshmallow Fluff, Snyder's Pretzels, and various other things. What flavor Pop-Tart? Strawberry. I said as much in the video, and the reason I said strawberry, even though we initially wrote the joke as being raspberry, is because I was fairly certain there were people who would be able to identify Pop-Tarts on sight and would call me out for saying it was the wrong flavor. And then I went into the comments, and somebody had said, actually, I'm pretty sure that's a raspberry Pop-Tart, when actually I had said it was a strawberry Pop-Tart. So either way, we could have gotten away with it. Only place you can get A&W root beer is the America section? Yeah, absolutely. A&W, what else is there? Like, Nerds Candy and stuff? That's always an American import now. They used to be a UK thing. Appears to now be impossible to get Dr. Pepper in Ireland, by ordering online? Really? I think Dr. Pepper's still available in the rest of the UK. If we're talking Republic of Ireland, not Northern Ireland here, of course. Hershey flexed its muscles and UK candy bars disappeared to the detriment of chocolate everywhere. Poster Nerd, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome in. I'll turn the volume down just a touch on that one. We now get waxy chocolate with no flavor. Alas. We'll keep all the ores and stuff. Dr. Pepper is sold in Germany but made with sucralose and not real sugar. Yeah, a lot of American sodas are now made with high fructose corn syrup in the States instead of real sugar. Which is why some people buy their Coca-Cola from Mexico. Or they find Mexican import Coca-Cola. Because it's still made with sugar there. Whereas America has such a high corn yield that corn syrup is a pretty common sweetener. Must be terrible if you're allergic to corn somehow. Same with Mountain Dew is different in the US and the EU. Yeah, we were talking about that on the Elden Ring stream the other day because I was making a joke about Celestial Dew, which is an item you can get in Elden Ring, and I said that was the local equivalent of Mountain Dew. And then I said the local equivalent of Mountain Dew in the UK was banned for ages and had to be rebranded as an energy drink because it contained too much sugar. Real sugar colors are hard to find in the US, but here in Germany, corn syrup isn't used. Yep. Some soda just isn't the same due to banned ingredients in Europe, or at least it used to be. I honestly don't drink enough soda for it to really, like, affect me. But you know me, I'm a tea drinker at this stage. And yeah, I can never quite get the hang of US bread being, like, sweet a lot of the time. That just was never to my taste. But then again, sourdough bread is a lot more common, at least in the region of California that my partner's family is from. It's pretty famous for it, so... Ow. Don't mind me, just having a sip and banging off some trees. Recently discovered the beauty of fruit teas. Honestly, I drink a lot more fruit tea in summer. And you are right to call them beautiful. They are very much worth having. US bread is too high in sugar to be classified as bread in the UK. I'm pretty sure that was a thing for Subway in, if not the UK, then probably Ireland. I'm pretty sure Ireland effectively had to say that Subway bread was like bread product or something because it was not... It had too high an amount of sugar in the bread to be technically called bread, like based on the agricultural standards or something. Many years since I've had Subway. Me too. I've not had a Subway for probably going on a decade. That was in the UK? Oh, was it? I feel like it was maybe Northern Ireland then. Legally classified as cake. Gosh. Let's see if we have enough stone now for this. We do, we have a lot. And then it's really just all of the other stone types, right? There's tuff and stone bricks and all that extra jazz. I think some of it may even be part of this wall here, and we're not going to need it, but let's lay out some of the stuff we have here, including our sanctuary empanadas. Let's keep those handy, actually. There we go. We'll put this away in here. We'll bring these out. Fetch it out. And we'll need a lot of spruce wood, which I don't have a huge amount of here, so let's go and grab some. Should be nice and easy. I think I probably have some in here. Which brand of tea is my favorite? I tend to drink Yorkshire tea most frequently, which is just a British black tea blend. But there's a variety of others. Bird and Blend Tea Company is like a independent tea company in the UK that has, I mean, a variety of stores at this point. They're kind of a chain, but like a homegrown company. And they have a shop in Brighton that we've gone to a bunch of times to get the herbal teas and really nice Assam blend. So one of the things I've decided to do here is, instead of worrying too much about the texture of some of these walls right away, I'm going to come back through and do a couple of texture passes on them, but it's also really important to have a bunch of, like, maybe fallen masonry or just supporting blocks around the outside here to really give the impression that the tower isn't just, like, a monolith. It isn't just, like, the same four walls all the way up. So let's see how we get on here, huh? We'll need some oak wood as well for the Trap doors. We don't have right here, so again, gonna go get that. Like trying new tea blends, they all smell fun and tasty if only they didn't all taste identical. I'm like that with coffee. People who can tell the difference between types of coffee. I'm like, I've got no clue, man. Alright, got plenty of oak trapdoors here. We'll use those. I think I need oak signs for some of this as well. So let's bring a stack of this just in case we need to craft more. And then we need a lot of deep slates. Which I have a fair amount here, but might need to go and get more at some stage. Just tidy this up a little bit because it's kind of a mess. There we go. Not perfect, but close enough. Yeah, I love the smell of coffee, but I'm not as keen on the taste, and the amount of caffeine, for whatever reason, just makes me jittery. I always feel like I'm more tense after I've drunk some coffee, but I'm fine with tea for some reason, so I don't know what it is. Can you believe next week is already 6 months from the beginning of the crossover? I know. Time flies, man. Time flies. The other thing I need to check... I think I caught all of them, but there were definitely some instances here where my usual creative mode... MO, I've managed to pick infested stone bricks from the creative inventory instead of regular stone bricks, so there may be a couple of occasions, I need some oak leaves as well, there may be a couple of occasions on which the schematic is telling me I have the wrong block when actually I have the correct one. How much have you missed? Not a great deal. We've just been gathering some resources and we're about to start a build, which I will aim to record as a time-lapse, which is why I'm running around gathering some of this stuff. We don't really have a great deal of oak leaves, but we've got enough dark oak to make those work, so I'll swap those in on the schematic. Got into coffee last year, found a local brand that has a really lovely blend of coffee, and I do see now how people can taste the differences. I like it fruity. See, fruity is just not a quality that I feel like I could apply to a coffee. Coffee has two flavors for me, good or bad. And honestly, most of it I don't like as much. Yes, I can edit the design where I replace the infested blocks, but I couldn't just replace them all in creative. There's probably a way to do that with commands or with world edit, but I just didn't feel like fumbling my way through that at the time, so I didn't bother. Right. I'm going to start a recording, and we'll see how we get on with this. One of the first things I'm going to do is knock a bunch of holes in the wall. Because, as you can see, there are a couple of places in which the wrong block is here for the texture I wanted to produce. And so, we'll cut out all of these, and eventually replace them with the blocks that they desire. I'll need to go and get the coal ore as well, unless I have some... in one of these shulkers, which I might do. All right. Can't quite reach that one, but that's fine. We'll get that from the ground. And we can break that from here. Perfect. Okay, good. So let's add the texture to the wall here first. Got a cobbled deep slate there. Can throw this in here for the minute. Let's go with the stone. We've got 2 polished andesite in there. We'll need some more of that. Got some in here too. Got cobblestone. Tough. There's the coal ore. Basalt. Yes, very good. Very good. I think that should be everything we need for the minute. Block up some of these. What is that block there? What are you? Are you more tough? Probably more tough. Knowing me, definitely more tough. Knowing me, Alan Partridge. Knowing you, a block of tough. Aha. Oh, and that's where we'll need andesite as well. Need a fair bit of that, it looks like. It's going to be a pain looking at all of these schematic layers for a minute, but don't worry too much about that. There we go. Do you have any raw andesite in here? Just skim past it. We got some slabs. Did we pick any up from that mine? Oh, we got a bit there. That might be enough. I do still have some in my storage. I just haven't gone and gotten it yet. More tough here. More andesite there. The andesite really here is meant to be a highlight block. Just to account for the fact that some of these sections of wall are going to have either been worn down a little bit or be catching the light in a way that the andesite has a bit more sparkly texture to it. We'll get one more polished andesite to fill up that block there. I think that's all the polished andesite we need. Let's throw that one in there. We need a touch more. But that should be fine. And in the same way that these andesite blocks are meant to be highlights, the basalt is a combination of shadow and stain from like rainwater or something. Is the vibe we're going with. Charlie F, thanks so much for the 4 months of Prime. Welcome back. Good to have you with us. That's a regular basalt. That's an andesite up there as well. We got two there, one here. Okay, we will need some more andesite then. Mr. Andesite. Yeah, definitely none in any of these. Cool. Pause the recording. Come back in a minute with a stack of the blocks, and we'll use like 3 of them. Mr. Andesite, you must take the ring to Mordor. Attributed to a Star Wars character. Resume recording. Weather angle's going to change slightly in the time lapse now, but let's not worry about that too much, or we'll be here all day. We'll throw that in there. We'll throw that in there. That's basically all of that covered for the minutes. Then we'll get a little bit of the extra stone around the bottom of here done, since I've got it. What is this? Ah, right, that's just a block that I broke accidentally in creative and didn't know how to replace, so I put a coarse dirt there. Turns out I was wrong. Need to have a little bit of debris around here. Let's put these up here. And we'll need the stone cutter for 3 andesite slabs, it looks like. Nice awkward number, leaves me with 1 spare. Let's put something down here. That'll be fine. Now then, let's turn all of these into stone bricks. We'll turn 16 into stairs. We'll put a stair. Oh! Alright, they're back. They're back at it. If you hear those occasionally, don't worry. We had some work done on our house recently. We had an extractor fan put in our bathrooms, so I'm kind of sympathetic to neighbors hearing construction noise right now. It's like being at the dentist right now. Apologies to anybody who doesn't want me to bring up the dentist on a relaxed Twitch stream, but... Okay, we can replace all of the schematic leaves with these leaves. So that's going to allow us to put them in and not get, like, horrible outlines everywhere. What is this, if not a... Oh, it's a block of tuff, apparently. Weird. Okay. I guess I have, like, a little pile of tuff there. Makes sense, though. It's good for, This has got to be stone bricks. Yeah, good for a little extra detail. This is Whip's foliage pack that's got a little bit of extra detail in dark oak leaves to make them look different from regular oak leaves. Okay, that's looking pretty good so far. Then I think we just need to concentrate on stone for building up this. So I'll throw some of the other stone types in here. In one of these. We'll put the wood in there for the minute. We'll grab a bunch of stone from here and we'll just start working on this. I'm also going to add some more torches into these areas because there are definitely going to be creepers spawning down here once we put a roof on it. Alright, for this, I think what we're going to do, actually... Is that 3 blocks up? Yeah, cool. So apologies for the flickering you're going to see for a little bit. But I'm moving through the schematic here. I just need to know how tall it is. In fact, don't you dare. Instead of having you lot put up with the schematic hologram being on the screen, what I might do... I mean, first what I might do is sleep. That does seem like the sensible thing to do in this situation. I took an arrow to the knee. What we're going to do is kill this skeleton. And we'll set a marker for how tall the top of this wall is. Which is there. And then I'm going to switch the schematic renderer off. Which is not how you do that. There we go. And then I'm going to do the funky keybind trick. How did I normally do this? What did I set that to? Q, I think. But then, if you do this, you can build up these walls pretty fast. Oh, the only problem with this is that I don't have Swift Sneak anymore. Not quite as effective when you're not just moving in a straight line. Did I lose the leggings in the netherite mining incident? No, I lost them at the party. I'm pretty sure I lost them at the party anyway. You know what? This isn't going to work out for me. It's a combination of not having Swift Sneak and the wall not being a straight line. That's just going to make it more fiddly than anything else. Can't get the momentum that you need to really be effective at building that way. What are these? Are these andesite? They're andesite, apparently. Alright. We'll come back and we'll do those. And technically, some of these walls aren't part of the schematic, but I'm just going to be building them up anyway, so not that worried about it yet. Rendina, thanks so much for the 39 months. Castle Lion, Mooster, Scooby, Charlie F. Thank you all for the resubs and the gift sub. And Trisha, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate that very much. Sorry I've been missing some of the alerts and stuff whilst I've been building. Usually like to stay fairly focused on the building stuff. This time lapse is at least going to look a little more interesting because of the walls going up in segments like this and individual tasks getting done one at a time instead of just building something from the ground up from scratch and 3D printing it. Does Cartographer sell maps to an ancient city as well? No, there are no maps to ancient cities. You can find them more frequently underneath mountain biomes with high levels of erosion. But honestly, mountain biomes in general are a good place to start. Find the tallest mountain you can, and there's probably a deep duck under it, as long as the terrain was generated in 1.19. Pretty soon we'll be saying at 1.19 or later, because 1.20 should be out at some point soon. I don't know exactly when, at all, of course, but I'm expecting there to be some sort of announcement about that fairly soon. We'll also do a snapshot on Thursday this week, apparently, according to Slice Lime. I think he said it was going to be Thursday. So curious to see if they've got anything else to share, because they didn't have one last week. Late May, early June for 120. That seems like a fairly safe prediction at this point. I was wondering if we were going to get it in April, but evidently they had a lot more stuff they had planned to add to it that were just extensions of the features they'd already announced. Like all of the extra stuff they added to archaeology recently. Trail ruins and stuff. Need a touch more of the stone. Sorry, just checking I hadn't kept the recording paused. Sometimes I forget. And see, from this angle, this all looks like stone wall, but if you look at it from the ground, that tree is doing a pretty good job of obscuring the lack of texture on that wall. Trail ruins because they needed to justify having trails in the release title. Honestly, they could have called the trail ruins basically anything else. I've played Stardew on stream and other games. Was wondering if you'd played Tears of the Kingdom on stream. Honestly, I don't really have a great setup to capture from my Switch. I've only done a couple of streams from the Switch before because I have to use the capture card that my camera currently runs off of to plug the Switch into my PC at all. I don't have any other, like, capture cards available. So, while I will probably play Tears of the Kingdom at some stage, I'm also probably not going to play it on stream. I'm also not going to rush out and buy that game because I just have a ton of other stuff I want to play. It's the kind of thing that I'll probably pick up to play as a couch game when things are a little bit quieter. When I'm not playing Elden Ring and Minecraft Legends and everything else on top of that. Alright, that's looking pretty good so far. That's now a wall of the appropriate height. Although there is a little bit more on top of that, I guess. I just hadn't showed the full range of the schematic right away. But that's just another 3 blocks, right? Yeah, that's fine. Oh. That's the problem with setting off fireworks against a block. Now we're out of the schematic, I don't mind leaving it on to do these last few bits. There we go. Legends is the flavor of the month? Yes. After Pokemon, it's better to wait to see if the Switch can take it. To be honest, the Zelda team did a great job with Breath of the Wild. There are a couple of moments that are a little bit rough in Breath of the Wild, but they were able to do so much with that game that people expected the Pokemon team to be able to reproduce, and they just didn't for Scarlet and Violet's. And Breath of the Wild was 5 years earlier, so from what I understand, the way the Pokemon game rendered the world was by basically trying to render absolutely everything and just dropping the resolution, but like the entire map was loaded, and that was part of the reason it didn't have particularly great performance. But I try and stay out of discussions like that because I'm not speaking from a place of experience. I'm just repeating stuff secondhand that I've heard from other people. I never know quite how accurate any of that jargonistic stuff gets. So that's a lot of stripped spruce. We need the oak signs for that. Where did I leave those? Oh, they're still in my inventory. Okay, we can grab some oak logs then. And do we have a crafting table? Did I throw that in here somewhere? Or did I just leave it somewhere else? I think I might have just left that somewhere. Maybe I left it over at Ollie's base. Me and Ollie were doing some building before we started today's stream. So what I need is a few oak planks, enough to make some signs. Probably a few more than that, actually. We'll get a stack of signs, that'll do. Pokemon game rendered an ocean 50 times the size of the normal map at all times. Yeah, I hear stuff like that, and I'm like, And, like, obviously the way Elden Ring functions works on a PlayStation 4 with relatively few performance issues at 30 FPS, and a lot of the times the rendered backgrounds in that are pretty incredible to behold. I don't have any experience of the PS4 version of Elden Ring myself, but I've seen a few people stream from it, and it never looks bad, you know? I don't know how many of those had, like, PS4 Pros or what, but... doesn't really seem to make a whole lot of difference. Alright, spruce logs. Here and here. And there. Strip all of those. And a trapdoor. So, here's going to be a fun game. Let me know in chat as soon as you recognize this. Oh, of course, I need to take these walls down as well, because they technically don't exist in the schematic I have planned. If it says any of these trapdoors are wrong, it's lying. It just means they're attached to the wrong face of the wrong side of the block. Like whether it should be above or below, and that doesn't really matter. First of all, we need to make some more spruce stairs. And then I need to make some spruce fences. That technically is a spruce double slab. We'll fill it with a plank anyway. The game will think that's wrong, but actually it's right. This is definitely the part where it becomes a bit more 3D printy. Speaking of which, sorry folks, not a whole lot I can do about it. At least this is happening now and not in the middle of some kind of time-sensitive Empire's recording, right? The John B, thank you so much for the 10 months. Why is there a baby Wookiee yelling outside my window? That is my neighbors doing some construction. It's happening infrequently enough that I'm not considering it a major problem, but I will occasionally have to yell over the sound of drilling. It's fine. It's fine. As long as it's occasional. There we go. That one it believes. Construction does indeed go brr, yes. And occasionally it goes thump 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 as well. But hey, don't worry about that. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. Need some spruce trapdoors as well, a little bit later. Ambience, yeah. There's really no telling which angle I've actually added these trapdoors from. From this point, I should probably bring with me some of these deep slate slabs so that I can just start adding them over the top. Which way around are those? It's that way. Like so. I was designing this this morning, or well, early afternoon really, whilst tuned into a guy whose stream was his first time playing through Elden Ring, and then he raided somebody who was playing Marvel Snap, and I was like, well, I'll just stay here. This is quite comfortable for my recent gaming interests. It was a perfectly satisfactory early afternoon's Twitch watching. In Marvel Snap, I'm still playing mostly Wong Odin, but I have a couple of other interesting cards now. I still need a Ghost Rider so I can actually put together a Hela deck, because I got Hela the other day. And, who else do I need? Oh yeah, I can play Patriot Ultron now as well. I keep running into people who play Patriot Ultron, and I'm like, I don't know if this seems fun, but it seems like you're winning. So maybe I should try that as well. So far in Marvel Snap, I have to wait for them to release new levels. Yeah, I expect anybody who's been playing it for a long period of time at this point is just playing for, like, very occasional card upgrades. Like, the guy I was watching play today was definitely a long-term player, and was really just playing so that he could upgrade his cards to get splits and get, like, inked variants of all of his cards. He was playing a Thanos deck basically just so he could get inked versions of Thanos and all the Infinity Stones. Let's see. But one more over here, and then we are good for this. I think I actually ended up removing... Sorry about the flickering. Really sorry about the flickering. Removing that so I could put those in. And then that goes like this. And then from there it should just be deep slate. So got one more set to build over here. Do I have any theories for Tears of the Kingdom? Not really. Like, I don't tend to get too absorbed in theory crafting for the Zelda games. I just enjoy the experience when they're out. Like, I haven't looked into what Tears of the Kingdom even looks like yet. I've seen a couple of designs shared online this week for the characters, but, like, I don't really worry too much about that stuff. I'm just going to be along for the ride when it happens. Get all my scaffolding back. That's a full stack. There it is. Let's get some sleep. What mod am I using? Lightmatica. Oh, and all of the cosmetic mods that we have on Empires, obviously, but that's mainly just, like, stuff that supports extra stuff you can do with the resource packs at this point. It's not really anything too extravagant. Nice to have things in Bedrock like Lightmatica. I believe there is a Bedrock add-on called Structurer, which is kind of a similar thing. I don't know very much about it, though, so sorry if that's not precisely what you're looking for. Alright, we'll start down this end. I'll also get the interior done once I've got some spruce on me, which I won't do right now then. So this is all made out of deep slate slabs simply because it was easier. Just to connect everything together like this. Structure doesn't have the ability to hide itself for time lapses. That's true, but then that's replay mod helping with that for Java edition, right? It's not really an element of Lightmatica that allows for that. It's more the combination of Lightmatica and replay mod. But I understand that's just, you know, semantics. Let's do one more. Wait a second. Did I not put the schematic up this high? Evidently I didn't. Okay. Well, that's clearly going to go like that then, so that's fine. Need to get the iron bars later as well. Alright, opposite side. We take a moment to appreciate how incredibly diverse Deep Slate is. Yes. I fully support that moment. Anybody in chat wants to take a minute to appraise the virtues of Deep Slate? Go right ahead. I need more spruce. We'll also grab some spruce trapdoors, since I need those. I'll need the stairs. We need the logs to stay logs, but let's craft some more trapdoors. That should be enough. Love the Elden Ring inspired castle, thank you. Turns out this part is inspired by more than just Elden Ring, which we'll discuss in a second, but I still haven't seen anybody in the chat pinning down exactly what it is I'm doing here. Can we get Instamind Deep Slate, please? Well, I'm not the one in charge of that. Take it up with the management. Sarah has it. Fwip's Empire from Season 1. This is a Grimlands build. If you take a look at how I'm constructing this, it's basically copying the design of the outer walls of the Grimlands. Go like that. And yeah, we do need some iron bars for that part. But I believe that is all I needed to do for this section. Do I have any iron bars in here? Is the next question. No, didn't think so. In that case, got some iron blocks here. We'll break this down. We'll get 16. We'll get more than 16 because I didn't just do one block, I did all of them. That's what I wanted. There we go. And we'll fly up here one more time to add this in. All right. Then we come to the inside, for which I will need to bring the crafting table with me. Because this part is quite important. We need a lot of slabs. Need a lot of slabs for all of this, generally. How do I get to that now? Like this. Yeah, we remove... There we go, double slab. So the game stops yelling at me. Okay, apparently the game thinks I have a diorite block there, which I don't recall. But once again, this is why I put the torches down here, because I kind of need to make sure this area stays lit up. Ignore that diorite block. You wouldn't see it anyway. Okay, that's apparently some andesite in the original schematic, but who's counting? And then we just need a few more of those. You can kind of see down through those. And lantern-wise, I have soul lanterns in here, but I'm going to put in regular lanterns instead. I also need to see where this comes out. Okay, so we'll need a staircase down to this one. But that is really all I wanted to catch on the time-lapse. So we're going to, again, get that completely wrong. There we go. Not too bad. Alright, we will stop the recording there, and that will do. I'm also going to log out real quick just so it saves. So I can make sure that I have that. Nice one, John B. Congrats. Always nice when people appreciate the hard work that you put into a build. Anyway, Neon God, thanks so much for the 14 months. Guybrush 3 pick up with a 2. Diorite block really brings the build together. There was a point at which I started to texture the walls with diorite, but it just felt like too much. So I think that's probably why that's there. It's just like a vestigial diorite block. It's no longer necessary. Cat Marie, thank you for the 4 months as well. Ginger, thank you for gifting your sub to Bryony. Scooby, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, that's that done. I'm going to take the recording off for now. Taking notes, Master Builder you are. In this case, credit Fwip with this one, because he designed some of these walls for the Grimlands, and I more or less just ripped him off. But the idea... So the idea behind this place, and it's something that I will explain in more detail in future, but the idea is that this castle is going to be cobbled together from design ideas from a few different empires, like across the history of this world, and that includes Season 1. So, in this case, I'm thinking Grimlands for some of the walls out here. Obviously a bit of my own touches, but a bit of that is just the ruin detail. This is either Ocean Empire or Crystal Cliffs. I'm thinking probably the latter. So I want to do the roof out of amethyst and stuff like that. And then I'm going to work in a few other details here and there. I'm not going to do absolutely everybody, because that would make the castle look like a huge mishmash of styles. But I do think it's kind of nice to bring some of that history to a build like this, right? That's kind of the idea. My loose plan for this, like the story behind it, is that after the events of Season 1, in which basically everyone's empires more or less get destroyed by this sort of giant explosion, everybody started to migrate Like, they all, like, the people who populated each of those empires traveled the world and went to different places, and some of them settled here and started what eventually became this kind of ancient capital of commerce and technology, and had this giant castle that they built with architecture from the various empires, and then over time that area just fell into decline. And so there's going to be bits and pieces of Mythland and Grimlands and Crystal Cliffs and various other bits and pieces just kind of scattered around this. That's the idea. This castle is like the ruin of Season 1. Kind of, yes. This area isn't meant to be any of the empires from Season 1. It's meant to have been... It's a very distant place that people from those civilizations ended up going to, basically. And then over time, people left. And like I said, you know, this tower and that tower have clearly been attacked at some stage, so... like, either war has broken out, some sort of conflict, or some sort of, like, disaster has happened. We got the fallen masonry from this tower here. I'm going to do something similar there once I know what I'm doing with the wall. That explains how David exists. It's a remake of Pixandrian technology. Yes. So people have come through, you know, vast journeys, ended up here, and a lot of the copper and the fact that there is a copper aging facility underneath here and the fact that it's a slightly more advanced one than the one I had in Pixandria in Season 1 is all thanks to Pixandrian migrants settling here and bringing their technology with them. I don't know about Mazalia, because Mazalia is far too colourful for the build style I have going on around here. I mean, look at this. A Mazalian build would just stick out like a sore thumb. Plus, Joel has already rebuilt some of Mazalia over there by Jimmy's base in the Mesa. So, like, it's... that level of things is represented. Likewise, if you've seen some of Lizzie's series, she's hinted at some of her origins as a cat person coming from Joey's civilization in Season 1. So I think there's a bit more, like, stuff tying us to Season 1. Obviously, Sausage's whole thing ties in anyway. But, like, people have settled here, people have settled at Sanctuary. Some of these civilizations are entirely new. They're people who are already here. Like, I don't know how Joel fits into any of this. Am I planning to play some online matches when Legends releases? Not right away. Joel Duggan from the Spawn Chunks podcast, my co-host from the podcast, is going to be streaming the campaign once he's able to play, so probably in about half an hour. And once he gets about an hour in, he usually takes a break, and he said he's going to ping me if it's okay for me to jump in and play with him. Otherwise, I might just keep playing Empires, maybe do a round of Minecraft bingo or something, and then just hop in whenever he's ready, basically. But yeah, that's the idea. The idea is that this is a wall, and the design, the architecture has come from the Grimlands. The Pearl references are directly from that empire. Yes, so obviously with Pearl's death in Season 1 having been part of, like, her withering and that kind of stuff, right? She's taken on this sort of more godlike or sort of martyr figure in the world's religious history, and that's just kind of filtered down into stuff like this. This is not explicitly meant to be specifically Pearl, but obviously her dress was green. There's like moss creeping up the side of that. There's the mural in the catacombs. There's all of the stuff that Sausage has going on. This is meant to be more like how religious figures and iconography changes over time. The fact that, like, it goes through various iterations. A lot of the traditions of the world are more oral traditions. They are storytelling. It's not like written or pictographic kind of storytelling. It's more just kind of passed down from person to person. And so the dress is absolutely modeled off of Pearl's dress from Season 1. But then obviously the iconography of it, the fact that she's all grey and everything, like, that's a different kind of... That's an amalgamation of several different myths. A diaspora, exactly, yes. Great word. Great word. Something you always see on castle grounds is an ancient well or waste pit that's been covered with a metal grate, maybe a detail you could dot around. Yeah, so I already have kind of a well of sorts over here. The idea is that this castle is going to be built on this plateau because there is a water source here, like a highland spring. And this isn't exactly how, like, springs would necessarily form, but it kind of comes up from the ground here, and they've taken it as like the water source for the castle, and you know, they use it for drinking potable water, preparation of meals, whatever. They get all of the water from there, but there's enough water coming from this that it goes down into the town. And I wanted to have basically like a river going down through the town from here, which I might still do if I have the time. So next season of Empires will include a Church of Pix. Don't make any assumptions, first of all, about there being a next season of Empires, but also don't make any assumptions about the next season of Empires having anything to do with this one, because a lot of people seem to think, and I'm not trying to like call anybody out here, but this is just something I want to observe, is that people think that the next season of Empires is always going to have something to do with the previous one. Like, people have been talking the entire time about whether or not Zornoth and the whole sort of demon arc thing is going to come back in this season, despite us having said several times that it hasn't. And, like, people assume that this world is going to end the same way the last one did, where there's a big disaster and we all have to leave our empires. That's not necessarily the way it's going to happen, right? Like, we'll leave this season behind at some stage, but like, don't just assume that, oh, everything's going to blow up again, because that seems kind of creatively stifling to just be like, well, everything's just already set in stone and we have to blow it all up at some point, so why bother? Like, instead, like, I want to do stuff like this and make it feel like this is already the product of a civilization that has, you know, been enshrouded in the mists of time and has disappeared into the past without it having to have come to ruin and been completely destroyed, you know? Like, this is something that's really just been here over time rather than something that's been destroyed all in one go by some kind of cataclysmic event, you know? The statue is an early version of God Joel. He's very concerned about his declining size. 11-foot tall man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna just tinker with a few more walls and stuff around here. I still need to do the if I go back to rendering the schematic here, I need to do the buttresses on the other side. So I'll do those real quick. Have a ton of andesite in here still. Right. And yeah, people asking questions about the Fae, not going to answer those because that's still an ongoing thing. Putting these here and... oh. Yeah, that's a concern. I need to... you know what, let's just fill stone in here. The schematic's going to tell me it's wrong, but what do they know? Especially since... I'm just going to cover it up with stone brick stairs anyway. One there. One there. Oh, no. One there. One there. Thank you. One here. One here. One here. And thankfully I didn't use infested stone for this part. Oh, I missed a spruce trapdoor up there as well. Minecraft Legends is close. I know, very excited. Part of me almost wants to just put Joel's stream on in the background, but I feel like that seems kind of silly. I'll just, like, spectate Joel the whole time. Looking forward to talking about it on the Spawn Chunks, though, now that he's going to have a chance to hop in and play. Alright, we've got some scaffolding. I can go and get that last trapdoor put in. We'll have all this andesite to go in as well. Stream Joel's stream. Something Prowl apparently did the other day when we were playing our PvP matches. He was like, effectively like shoutcasting our team's action. Had it all going on like a multi-stream link and stuff. Kind of a neat concept for a stream. I still think the Telestrator idea wins though. So far, what do I rate Legends out of 10? Honestly, it's a solid 8 for me. Like, it's never going to be as incredible as Minecraft is in terms of, like, the sandbox elements and stuff. Like, it doesn't really have that, but, like, it's a really enjoyable game. It's got its flaws, but it's a really fun strategy game. I can see a few people thinking it's more like a 6 or a 7. But in terms of overall polish, the game could use a bit more PvP balance. It could use maybe a couple of expansions further down the line just to keep gameplay fresh, but I think it's a really solid launch. Any updates about 120 release dates? Nope, not as far as I'm aware. Next snapshot is going to be on Thursday, yeah. But that is about as much as we know. And, you know, I'm not somebody with inside information about any of that stuff, so. Love video on the portal mode. Hey, thank you, yeah. Obviously, Minecraft Legends videos aren't going to do as well on YouTube as the regular Minecraft videos do right now, because I know some people have already made up their minds about whether they are going to play Legends or not, and those people just aren't going to be interested. But, yeah, hopefully people find that Portal Pile video useful if they get stuck on it themselves. Because a few people just absolutely took to that mode easily and steamrolled it, but I had a couple of issues the first time around. I was like, am I meant to just do this with structures? Structures seem like the long-term thing that I can use, and then I just got hammered by the piglins and was like, oh yeah, I should probably spawn in some actual troops, shouldn't I? Do you think they will have map building like StarCraft? They're going to have creator maps as part of the My Myths tab in like Legends and Myths. But I don't know for certain if that's going to be available to everybody or if it will just be for like marketplace creators, like partnered production teams like, you know, Nox Crew or whoever, right? But it would be kind of fun if there was a bit more variety to that, you know? And players had a little bit more room to experiment. Construction noise is back. Pay it no mind. I'll throw some of the wooden blocks in here so I have enough room to pick up all of these. And then this can go back in there. I could add a little bit of glow lichen down here just to help with some of the mob lighting issues. But this area is going to be so large that I honestly don't see there being a way to avoid mob spawns at a certain point. Glow lichen is such an easy way of making stuff look organic. It's really nice. Organic but also abandoned. It's kind of perfect for that. Let's take a quick look from a distance. Yeah, looks like a fully fledged part of the castle now. And all of the oak signs and stuff don't render in from a distance, but it's kind of nice when you can see them up close. Like it's been boarded up, you know, reinforced. So inside of this tower, what I want to do is have another staircase leading down from up here, so it doesn't just give you like a one-way. You can kind of go through here right now, but I want there to be basically like another staircase that leads down probably from here. Getting to that. I think we're probably going to make that one out of stone as well. Or maybe we can make it out of stone brick and then have wooden boards over the top of that or something. But it can start here and spiral up the same way as the staircase does. And so you can kind of see it above you and you're like, what is that? How do I get to that? Now I need a stone cutter again. I've got some stone brick slabs there. I'll just use those. We can bundle this. My partner's just started streaming in the other room, so can hear the voice through the wall. There we go. Something like this. Little narrow staircase leading up. At least the construction noises seem to have stopped. They're kind of intermittent right now. If they keep doing it, then that's fine, you know? Not really an issue. Just take this out. And then figure out how this is going to be supported from below. Probably have some kind of just supports like this. Just something simple, you know? Just something to imply that this is held up like that. How does that change the view from here? It does look kind of higgledy-piggledy up there, doesn't it? Doesn't look quite as structured as this. But I think it maybe needs like a rail of sorts. You can cross over to the other side. But if it's more like... What if we do like a dark oak planks and slabs kind of situation? Do I have a crafting table up here? Where did that go? What if it's deep slate instead? And maybe it should be thicker. And maybe we just have the logs coming down one block further than they are. So it ends there instead. I love the idea of the vigil in Season 1. Am I putting that in the vicinity of the castle? No, I'm leaving the vigil out of any stuff for this season because its existence inherently means something about counting the number of deaths in this season, and I just haven't been doing that, and I don't really feel like doing that. Can we sort of border it like that? Doesn't really look any less cluttered, unfortunately. Yeah, the deep slate is perhaps a little too dark. Could you do it around the outside Not really, because there's already this exit to the balcony, and then it's sort of at the wrong level. I could have a way to get up there from here, but it just doesn't quite make sense spatially for me. What if these go all the way down to the floor? Pressure plate is going to make someone fall coming out of the door? Absolutely. That's the idea. It's like the kind of, like, environmental trap you'd find in one of the Elden Ring dungeons, where, like, you walk through a place and you're like, ah! And then you remember next time that you took full damage coming through there and you fell to your death, and you've got to, like, roll over it or hug one wall or whatever, right? That's kind of part of the design of this place. Did I just leave the crafting table out there? What did I do with it? Is it still on that wall? Is it still on this interior wall? Oh, I think I broke it and it probably despawned now, huh? Okay, I'll make another one. I think coming out of this door and into this area seems like good enough. It's just I don't like the deep slate. And if we're using it as roofing material, it does kind of feel like, oh, you just bordered this with roof tiles. Doesn't quite seem like the right construction material here. It needs to have some sort of border, though. Maybe like trapdoors. I feel like people often read trapdoors as like a handrail in situations like this. So if I put trapdoors up as like a guardrail kind of thing here. The problem is stuff like this, though. It's the corners. When you gotta throw one on the corners. Keeping an eye out up there because I'm not certain if I put in any torches on the top level. Just waiting for a creeper to fall down this gap and one-shot me. It was a spider, but I was close. Hey, I've made a spider farm. Another string farm for me. See, this part is fine. It's just this bit that's the problem, right? Maybe lacking corners can add to the decrepit aspect of the stairs. I like that justification. Does it look good? Yeah, see, I feel like that part there. Doesn't help that I've got mob sounds turned all the way down because I've been repairing my tools. That part there is just kind of off. I don't really know what to do about that. Just fold that down. And I'm not used to having a punch bow. They really fly when you're using a punch bow, huh? That's probably not too bad there, actually. It just kind of gives the impression that it's folded down. Let's get some sleep. I'm the only one on the server now, so I can't really rely on anyone else to sleep. See, I can't really put one on the inside block instead of on the outside, because then I lose a block here, and I don't want to. See? I told you. Told you I'm going to get some interlopers. That's what I get for playing on moody lighting as well. How long does the archaeologist think this ancient empire has been abandoned? At least 500 years, I think. Because if Mythical Sausages series starts with him saying, this series takes place 1,000 years after the first season of Empires. And he's not like around 1,000 years or like millennia later. He's like exactly 1,000 years. Which is probably not quite accurate, but, you know. People tend to take that kind of stuff as gospel, so... That is sort of the assumption we've all been working with after Sausage just came out and said that. Last trapdoor looks weird. I know, it's meant to. It's meant to look like there's some stuff that's just kind of off. But it fills that space more effectively than it does if there was just one trapdoor. So I'm fine with it. Introvert and Ruby, thanks so much for the resubs. I love that people have adopted the whole ghost thing. It's very funny to me. Dragon Crafted, thanks so much for converting from Prime Gaming to a Tier 1. Like the log plank striped floors. I like them too until a creeper came and blew them up. I think it's a really good way of having the I didn't have my sword ready. That was kind of foolish. It's a really good way of having there be like beams in the rafters, you know. Gonna put some rotten flesh in there. That was so unexpected. After I've been talking about it happening for the last little while, especially. At least it didn't blow my shulker boxes up. Knew I had some slabs in here somewhere. Let's just do some quick repairs to the staircase. Didn't blow a hole in the tower, which is fine. That looks pretty much what it was before. And we'll do a strip dark oak log there, because I think that's what was there before. Where did that creeper come from? Out here. Came from outside. Because all this area is basically lit up well enough. It just came up the stairs, so it's seen me from down there because it was nighttime when I slept, so stuff was spawning outside. Hence the zombies and everything. Alright, that's everything collected. Got all my shulkers. Get away. But yeah, it might have been like down here or something, you know. Might have been outside in the courtyard. Wouldn't be surprised if at this point there's still a couple of like skeletons or something hanging around outside. I am liking this a lot though. I think that's looking good. Just welcomed himself in, yeah. But like zombies can see you from exceptionally far away too, so they'll always try and track towards you. Creepers, they kind of have to have line of sight, but once they've got it, they don't tend to lose it very easily. Let's also, just for fun and games, set the brightness to moody and take a look at this. This is also, it's raining right now. But yeah, I like the fact that you can kind of see the lantern light in there. This is what reminds me most of Stormhill in Elden Ring, is like when it's raining in the world, but the savannah doesn't get rain, so you don't really see that as much. And then I set it to moody lighting, and like all I would need would be like the wind effects and stuff. Can't zombies see from like 2 chunks away? Yeah, their range is really large. It's like 40 blocks or something. Thought I was playing Minecraft Legends because of the caption, though. I will be fairly soon. The game is now out, so hopefully people will be able to stream it. And, yeah, me and Joel will be, Joel Duggan from the podcast will be hopping into the game where we can. I'm going to keep an eye out to see if he starts streaming it soon. Add banners? Add banners aren't, like... The problem with banners, for a start, they don't render until you're fairly close. So it's like the signs here. Like, if I get far enough away... I'm not sure how far away I have to be for the signs to unrender, but they're like... Yeah, see, like, right here, if I'm this far away, stuff like chests, banners, and signs just don't render to begin with. The other problem is one of scale. Because banners are only 2 blocks high, and like for a castle this big, you'd have massive banners. Again, like Stormvale Castle in Elden Ring has these huge banners dangling from the sides, blowing in the wind. And I feel like with those, if I wanted to, I could build like a giant wool thing, but you just don't get the dynamic of it really blowing around. Maybe they're half entity, half block. Yeah, I mean, they're tile entities. They're writable signs. They're kind of player editable entities. If something isn't just like a full block with a static block state, then it's typically a tile entity. Doesn't make a huge load of sense for a piece of cloth to survive 500 plus years. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff where we can take some artistic license for the sake of it looking pretty, right? Several banners on the side, so you have that waving effect. Again, it's a matter of how far away they would render from. Like, if you go to one side of the castle, you wouldn't be able to see them from the other side. New video came out. It did, yes. If anybody wants to go and watch the next stage of the Minecraft Legends campaign, now the game is out, we're able to play a few more of those early missions and get to the real meat of the story. They basically didn't want us streaming past the cutscene that's like the major kind of story development in the video that just went out. And so, because I edited those 2 videos together quickly, it was basically like the first hour of gameplay over 2 videos, and I just didn't want to have the second hour in there because I went past that cutscene. Have a pole where a flag or banner would have been? Yeah, I think I can install something like that at the top of the towers. Maybe have a few like ragged wool blocks hanging from it or something, but... Really need to move the walls around the museum. Maybe we'll take these down. Maybe we'll spend the rest of the stream like taking these down and doing a bit of admin around here. Because I really do need to, and I've been looking for the right time to do it, but I think the time is probably now. We'll take this. We'll put it in this box with the lava. I can't take the walls down. Watch me. I will also get some sleep. See you later, Scooby. Have a good one. Enjoy the night shift. Don't work too hard. I kind of like leaving torches in like this and then just going psh, and watching it all fall. Obviously the clouds are made of hardened material. They're made of regular concrete. So gonna have to maybe wait for those to come down. And this is all over slabs, so that can just come down anyway. Why does it always rain on me? It's like popcorn. Where's my torches? Yes, is it because I lied when I was 17? There we go. Good thing concrete powder doesn't become concrete blocks in the rain. I mean, if it did, I'd just set up a beacon and destroy the whole thing. But I can't guarantee I wouldn't do that without hitting a stone block here and there, so... I can only assume that this was one of the reasons Joel did this prank to begin with, was that it was easy for Jimmy to take down if he wanted to. Even though it must have taken a lot of work getting it up in the first place. But it's usually the case for Joel, I think. Puts a lot of effort into his builds, that man. If these are like clouds that precipitate, they will come down eventually. If only, right? Slowly starting to reveal my museum again. I've seen a couple of really good suggestions for what to do with all of these. Like little mini micro museum exhibits that I could put out here with the kind of field exhibits, you know? Like, there was one that was kind of like a pit in the ground, effectively, that had those walls surrounding it, so you could kind of see them on all sides. Number 1 toy prank is the LA. Still one of the best things Fwip's ever done. And that man is a very talented builder, but my goodness, it was funny when he did that. Could do a mini Tumbletown. Imagine if there was a creeper down here. We still have all of these banners that Joe put here. There aren't still any skulk sensors, obviously, but... Had both streams on at the same time. Fwip laughed for a solid 5 minutes, of course. I was laughing for a solid 5 minutes. I wasn't even there. Oh, speaking of which, it's Mr. Gaming. Am I going to continue Survival Guide when 1.20 comes? Yeah, that's the idea. So what's going on today? We've done a bit of building already. We have... I'll show you in just a second. We've got this wall at the front of the castle done now, with a little bit of a tribute to Fwip's Grimlands builds from Season 1. So that's looking pretty good. Gonna do some more connecting walls like that once I figure out which ones. We are taking down Jimmy's walls from around the museum so that I can repurpose the concrete powder and rebuild them elsewhere. And in a bit, maybe in about an hour or so, I might be able to hop into a multiplayer game of Minecraft Legends with my good friend Joel from the Spawn Champs podcast. Depending on what we have time for at this point, once I've got these walls down, I might actually end up just streaming a Minecraft bingo run. Because I kind of like that. Lately. If you can get a quick 1 hour bingo run in, then that gives Joel a little bit of time. I was honestly expecting that wall to take a little bit longer, but I'm not sure why. Gonna need another shulker box in a second here, aren't I? What have we got? Light blue, even better. Let's put all the light blue material in the light blue box. Alright. Finally added the bingo world. Good fun. It's such good fun. Like, if you're somebody who knows Minecraft really well and you feel like you want a test of your knowledge and reflexes and ability to plan, all of that kind of stuff, nice little scavenger hunt, it's so fun to just dip in and out of. Bruno beat the PB. Nice. What did he end up getting? I had a card that came pretty close on my last stream where I attempted Minecraft Bingo, but it was down to the goat horn, as always. And then I think it was like finding a deep dark biome. And a creeper that blew up my spider eye. Don't know much at all. It takes me a lot longer than you, but it's still fun. I mean, sure, yeah. Like, again, I'm playing this game on a daily basis and have been for like 7 years. I mean, it'll be 9 years in December. It'll be 9 years on Java Edition I've been playing, which is kind of wild that this is a game I've been playing for nearly a decade. Bruno's new PB is 42 minutes something. Nice. That's pretty respectable. But did the card have a goat horn? Still a few holes dug in this landscape that I think are still, like, leftovers from Joe cleaning out all of the sculpt catalysts. PB is just over 2 hours. Nice. Still a respectable time. In 118 terrain, it's tricky. Like, you've got to find a deep dark, and if you're not experienced or lucky with that stuff, it can take a long time. I feel like the only reason I don't have 2-hour runs sometimes is that I just give up after an hour. It's all about figuring out what tasks you can do at the same time, right? It's about, like, am I going to be able to get this, this, and this all while I'm at the bottom of the ocean looking for redstone and diamonds and that kind of stuff. Like, find a glow squid for the glow ink whilst you're in an underwater cave looking for other resources, looking for iron and lapis. Yeah, and it also does have a great deal to do with luck. Like, if you start out with a card that has a lot of iron, and then the first thing you find is a shipwreck that has a ton of iron in it, you've started really strong. Honestly, if you find generated structures at all at opportune times, then you're going to do very, very well. Imagine if at the top of some of these walls he had put an anvil. And so occasionally you just get one that went clang and hit you on the head. I figure let's do the rest with a shovel and the Skulk Shrieker's yelling at me the whole time. This must have been really fun for Jimmy, putting all of this stuff up and having the museum yell at him the entire time. Yeah, it's a lot easier, really, isn't it? Have to get on scaffolding for these ones. Gunther would not approve of this donation. Who's Gunther? That sounds like it should be an Animal Crossing thing, but I know Gunther is not the name of that owl in Animal Crossing. Gunther from Friends, what's he got to do with it? Oh, Stardew, of course, you're right. It's funny, I don't think of him as, like, I don't recall his name all that much. He's just the museum guy for me. You know, folks, I am going to take a very short break. I'm going to log out real fast, and I'm going to run to the bathroom, because we're going to be here for a couple of extra hours, so I might take a break now while we're sort of, like, midstream, I guess. So, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Talk to you soon. Alright, welcome back. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's turn that down to a reasonable level. There we go. And let's hop back in. Continue tidying up. I just briefly opened the Twitch app on my phone to see that Joel is now live playing Minecraft Legends. But it seemed like there was a day one patch that he had to install. I don't know if it's the same one that we've already installed. It might have been available to us as an early access thing, but it didn't come with the pre-download for the game, I guess. So I might open Legends briefly just to check that I don't need to do that before we hop in and play with him later. But it should be fun. Those are slabs either way, right? Not the wall, not the wall. It has to go. And while I expect some people are going to say that I should leave the wall up as a historical artifact, let me remind you that there is historical precedent for taking down these walls. So really what I'm doing is revisiting the feeling of what it was like for Jimmy to tear down these walls. Hasn't been there long enough to be historic. It's true. It's only historic by association because it's around my museum. History does repeat itself, yes. Performance archaeology. We are doing it in solidarity, yes. Well said. Well said. Is it just this back row to go? I guess it is. Plus, being a prank in his base, does it really originate from there? Exactly. While we recognize the spiritual resonance these walls have for Jimmy, they were created by somebody else. But I do consider them, like, part of Tumbletown in that sense, so. They don't really belong anywhere else, you know? Except in a museum. How's the Pop-Tart? I ate another Pop-Tart this morning. Because they come in packets of 2, and I only ate 1 for the bit. And I figured, well, otherwise this thing is just going to stay open and is going to, like, go off in my cupboard with the packet half open. So I toasted and ate another one today. And honestly, that was enough. They're not bad or anything. Like, I feel like Pop-Tarts are one of those things like pot noodles, where it's like instant food that gets a bad rap because, I mean, it's instant food. You can do better, but I don't know. They're very sugary. They're not really for me. Oh, just one more.
That's just
This one, if anything, was probably the most irritating out of all of them because it connects to the fences up there for some reason. I mean, for some reason that's irritating. I know why it connects to the fences, but it's like, I don't know why that bugs me so much. Other thing that bugs me is still finding holes in my landscape after all this time. One is enough. I find Pop-Tarts a bit weird sometimes. Yeah, for me, I think it's just really, like, the amount of sugar. Like, I eat one, and my body is like, you don't need any more of those. And this is coming from somebody who will have, like, 2 or 3 biscuits with a cup of tea sometimes. I'm like, one Pop-Tart is enough. Okay, let's go find somewhere to entomb all of this stuff. And then we'll hop out, we'll play a round of Minecraft Bingo, and then we'll see if Joel is ready to play some co-op Legends. I also need to get some more food. Oh, hello. Don't you dare come near Winchester. There we go. Captain's dead. Nice and easy. Pillagers are such a pain. Cinnabon Pop-Tarts were interesting. I prefer cinnamon and brown sugar Pop-Tarts where I can find them. I've heard those are the good ones. I've heard people don't really like the fruit ones all that much. I thought there was an Enderman around the corner for a second, but that was the Ender chest. So around here is where I keep all of the dyed ingredients and stuff. This is where I've got a lot of the concrete powder. So I guess it'll all go in here, but there's a lot of it. It'll just be the first 5 rows of this.
Well, that's just prime.
We'll put the white concrete in here. And we'll just mix the rest in these, I guess. Don't really make much concrete around here for my builds. Okay. So that is that. The walls are down. Oh, and the view is so much better. Oh, that makes me so happy. Forgot how much I'd missed looking up at the castle from the museum without all of that stuff in the way. The stone sign, you have to get around here to really see it, you know? But yeah, man, there's a lot to be said for not having bright blue walls in the middle of my base. The walls are down, the view is right. Yeah. Can actually see the castle and the walls. Let's hang this up in here. And I suppose, yeah, that is where we'll wrap things up for the Empires portion of the stream. Please do stick around if you want to watch some Minecraft Bingo. And then some Minecraft Legends. Gonna load up Bingo in 1.19.4. I will change the stream title for this. There we go. So if you refresh your stream, you should see the title have been updated. And, yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out on my Discord to see if Joel wants to get together and play Legends. How do you install Bingo? Do !bingo, go to that GitHub page, find the zip file there, and it's just a world download, like the way you would download any other world. I think I might, rather than taking cards from chat, I might go for a card that I just like the look of today. That one's got a goat horn on it, so no. Honestly, getting one that doesn't have skulk blocks on it is going to be a pretty major win. Getting slime is still really difficult, but sticky pistons can be found in other ways. Let's take stock of this one. You need 7 iron for the cauldron, 1 for the sticky piston, provided that you find it, 2 for the crossbow, 1 there, 1 there, obviously like 3 for the bucket, You need 10 for the minecart, a fair amount for the rails. Geode might be a little bit tough. No pun intended. Tough doesn't even generate around them anymore. Need 11 wheat. That doesn't look too bad. No goat horn this time, no, no. Let's give this one a try. Let's see what kind of spawn we get. Well, the snow requirement is taken care of already. Good luck finding a swamp on day 1, though. So I guess what we'll do... We'll aim for ocean biomes. We'll go out this way, because that's frozen ocean there. We'll grab a little bit of wood from around here. Make sure we get the snow. There's plenty of stone here, obviously. So we'll start out over here with this tree. Tough spawn? It's not terrible, really. I think the worst spawns are the ones where you start in an ocean biome with just nothing around you. Because it takes so long to get to just making your first tools. We can start here. There's coal right there already. There's a ton of copper up here. So I think I'll mine my way through this stuff. I'll get to the copper. We'll maybe try and get some of this gravel for the flint and steel as well. We need to age some copper, which really just means we've got to wait around for it to smelt and then to age. Okay, 21 will be good enough. Let's get a stone axe so we can chop some more wood. We'll get a shovel as well. That can get us the stone while we've got the snow, rather. While we've got the crafting table down. That's one snow layer. Good, we're on the board. We'll make 2 furnaces. Those can start to smelt the copper. We'll take down a few more trees. And then we'll start exploring. Someone just bet 50k on a new PV. Good luck. Because we will need a lot of wood for this. We've got to craft, like, bookshelves if we can't find those. A crossbow, the wooden bowl. The chest for the hopper that's going in the minecart. Like, all of that stuff has to be accounted for in our early wood gathering. Unless we want to gather wood, like, mid-session. Will also be helpful to have a boat. We need sticks for tools, etc. Let's also take a little bit of time to gather some flint for the arrows and the flint and steel. We don't need to get any eggs for anything. Okay, we got 1 flint. That's 2 flint. 3 flint even. Perfect. Okay, copper is smelting already. Let's start converting that. Let's get bowls ready for the mushroom stew. We can grab some flowers from over here. We don't need a dandelion for the rabbits, but we'll take that anyway. There's also some sugarcane over here, some of which I think broke immediately from block updates. And we'll need that for paper, for the firework. We also need sugar for the fermented spider eye. I completely lost track of where we were then. Okay. Let's take all of this stuff with us for now. Looking around, I don't see any immediate source of iron. There's some coal up there, but I think it may be better just to move forwards. Try and find some iron in a shipwreck or something, and get moving real fast. That's a swamp over there already, so if we can get some slime from that on night 1, that's not going to be too bad. Obviously, it's kind of landlocked, so the difficulty is just getting slimes to spawn in the first place, but we might do okay.
That's just prime.
There's a fair bit of coal in the hills around here. Jack's Gadget Girl, thanks so much for the 27 months. Gonna kill chickens in case we get arrows. Yes, we got feathers for arrows. Perfect. Let's also get a little bit of food where we can. Again, we don't need eggs for stuff, so I'm kind of fine with that. Mushroom Island there with no mushrooms. Mountain there that we might get some iron from. Likewise, there's some iron up there, but difficult to get to. Not seeing any shipwrecks here in the ocean. We don't need any fish. We do need glow squid ink at some stage. Unfortunately, the swamp back there didn't have a mangrove swamp attached to it, so doesn't seem like we'll have an early chance at getting moss. This should be an easy swim up. Just got to stay in the water where we can. There we go, okay. Can we spot any iron from here? 127. Decent sort of height. Higher the better, really. Not seeing much here, though. There's some down there. There's only one. Oh, there's one there, too. Seems like such a roundabout way of getting iron, though. Especially if I fall. Eh. Let's just take all the fall damage at this point. Yeah, I'll need to smelt a lot of iron unless we find it in ingot form, so we'll grab as much coal as we can from here. Also need to cook some food. I reckon that'll do. We need to make sure we're headed back in the direction of that swamp anyway, so... How is this looking? Kind of precipitous. That's fine, we're down safe. Let's make our way over here. Head for that swamp. And, yeah, let's eat some food. No deep dark blocks on the bingo card. That's, why I chose it. Really? Let's kill this chicken as well. We just need to stay in spawning range of this swamp biome. And we can cook the remainder of this coal. Not the coal, the copper, sorry. And at least put this copper block out so it has a chance of aging whilst we're running around looking for more stuff. the meantime, we'll break one of these down into sugar, because we'll need that. Still don't have any iron, because I didn't really get any from that mountain after all. Bit of a wasted trip. Take a quick look around this swamp to see if there's a larger swamp hiding behind the back of it. But it doesn't look like there is. Man, this entire spawn is cold biomes. That's almost impressive if it wasn't so aggravating. We can make the purple dye now. I just saw some cornflowers, so that's not terrible. No, nothing there really worthwhile, though. Sprinting around on ice like this is a pretty surefire way to wear down hunger, so unfortunately I'm going to be wasting food just a little bit, but hopefully we don't have to worry about that too much. These copper blocks need to be further apart, really. Right, let's at least craft this while we have the opportunity. We've got the mutton now. This one's already aged. Perfect. Alright. So we stick around this swamp just to see if we can get a slime to spawn early. And then we move on. Trying to think if there's anything else I can really get in the meantime. I can make an arrow. So that's that taken care of. I might keep those on me, just in case I get to shoot a bow later. I could also dig up some sand, make a glass bottle, and we can just acquire mud that way instead of relying on getting a mangrove swamp. So that way we have the option, if we want to, of finding a lush cave later. We probably have a bunch of strays and stuff already in caves below us. Unfortunately, I don't have a great deal of good stuff to pillar up with right now, except for turning all of my available logs into planks. And then I don't have a bucket of water for a safe fall or an easy way back up and down. Let's do this. I guess I only need one of those, right? Because it's just one block of packed mud. We can hopefully take care of some of the other mob drops tonight. We can get the spider eye, we can get the gunpowder for the firework. Theoretically, could even get it from these two mobs, except spiders never drop eyes for me in this game mode. Because why would they? Not like I need them. Creepers don't even drop gunpowder today, though. So it seems like it's going to be one of those days. And the strays over there. Don't really feel like playing with them. Not seeing any slimes in this swamp, of course. I don't think we're going to get good spawns here. No ender pearls on the card. I tell a lie, there are a ton of slimes over here. And 2 spiders. And even a creeper. Neither of the spiders dropped anything and the creeper blew up, but honestly, I'll take it, as long as we can get some slime. I have 2 slime, okay. That was pretty good luck, I think, overall. Gonna dodge around these guys, grab that wood if I can, because we will need more wood at some stage. The string is going to be helpful for crossbows as well, so got 2 of that. That should be enough. Let's make for the ocean. Need to kill a creeper or a spider on the way. There's a rabbit there that we don't need. Mushrooms from the dark oak forest over there. witch over there could give us gunpowder, but it's a lot of other drops to consider in that equation. Interesting intersection of biomes. Yeah, this is all... Bingo terrain is all small biomes. The world has basically been adjusted to allow for easier access to a variety of biomes. Just gonna let them sink a little bit. I'll probably just get in my boat now. Okay, we got one type of mushroom. I don't see the brown mushrooms anywhere, though. There's one. Fairly accessible. Could also boat one of those creepers, but... creepers will be easy enough to find anywhere else. Don't need kelp for anything. Honestly, the nearest ocean biome looks to be just out this way, so I'm going to head that way. A lot of iron needed, I know. I'm hoping we can just get lucky and find a shipwreck or something. But the other option, of course, is that I just find a mountain biome or go caving. Go search the ocean floor for some stuff. In fact, if we head down here, we might be able to find a decent amount of iron down here. At least some, which is better than what I have already, which is none. Anything down here in these caves? That's looking like a lot of copper. We're at a good height for iron. We're going to find a huge amount of it, but we're going to find a little bit. That one's conveniently next to some coal. There's a little bit more there, even. Okay, this is looking like a noodle cave to me. We're going to get out of here. Don't want to get caught in these caves. I think I was hoping for down here would be glow squid ink, but we'll manage without for now. Curious where this leads. Oh, little flooded cave. Bit more iron. I keep perching on top of the door. Kind of unfortunate. Whoa, glad there's water underneath that. Wow, okay. Hi. Here's my moss carpet requirement taken care of, I guess. Let's find a block of it around here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, that's that taken care of. Now to get out of here alive. Fortunately, that should be okay. We can kill a couple of creepers while we're down here. What do we need in terms of redstone? We really just need a bit for the activator rail, and that's kind of it. Obviously, if we can find some diamonds down here as well to get the obsidian, that wouldn't be too bad. Recognize that a creeper is probably going to sneak up on me any second, but just kind of try and keep my head on a swivel. Okay, let's quickly start smelting iron so we can at least get a shield. And a couple of iron tools, just in case we run into some diamonds anywhere. Don't need the lapis at this moment. There's a bit of lava there. Let's block that off where we can. That's not blocking it off. Pigs, what are you doing? Cobblestone. Good. Oh, even better, even better. We might be able to find the rails in a mineshaft chest or something. At least they're not regular rails, which is kind of a shame. But this lush cave is gorgeous. Look at this. Alright, fair amount of cool stuff in there. Not the rails we wanted, but I'll take the golden stuff. I might just eat the golden apple anyway. Okay, not much in the way of chests and stuff, though. Right, anything else I can get down here in the meantime, aside from lots of wheat seeds and potentially poison from cave spiders? It would be the worst thing in the world to run into some regular spiders for spider eye and stuff, but... more chances for iron and diamonds, I guess. Yeah, there's our cave spiders, look. It's alright if you come at me as long as you drop a spider eye. Also, I think the world is set to easy, so I don't think we would get poisoned by cave spiders after all. Oh, there's a dungeon down here. Oh, and it's a spider dungeon, even better. Don't know what else we would get from this. Maybe some wheat? The enchanted book, that would have been great on the other card. Some bones are actually kind of handy. Oh, that scared the bejesus out of me. We get a free golden apple. There's our gunpowder, so I don't need to kill creepers now. So we can make firework rockets as long as I can craft some fireworks. Let's stick around and get the spider eye. We can make mushroom stew just in my inventory. And I still have brown mushrooms for the fermented spider eye, so that works. Gosh, this is a weird run. Did I get redstone yet? I just got some. Okay, now my axe is broken, which is a problem. Fighting with a pickaxe, not ideal. Especially when it doesn't get me any more spider eyes. There we go. Alright, fermented spider eye, done. Taken care of. Nice and easy. A geode is going to be a difficult find. But we may be able to manage. My main concern right now is that I don't have a weapon. I'm fine using up this pickaxe because in theory we're going to go back to where my iron was smelting. As long as I can find where that was. And, oh, there's a creeper right there. Get away. Don't want to be blowed up, thank you. And yeah, we can make iron tools now. Obviously we need a lot of iron generally, but... I guess I just didn't put the iron in that other, thing, huh? You can stop shooting me in a second, buddy. Just give me a moment. Where the heck? Yeah, you're a really bad shot, you know that? Give me a moment to make something I can hit you with. Thank you. Appreciate your patience. So, I just hadn't turned a lot of that stuff into planks, apparently. Let's grab an iron pickaxe. We can chuck the stone one. Let's eat this golden apple so we can regen that health. And 6 iron isn't going to be enough for the cauldron yet. Let's make that 7. We'll need enough for a bucket in a moment as well, but there's plenty of iron in this cave. There'll be a fair amount of just deep slate iron generally around. The glow light can always faking me out, always making me think I found diamonds. Always, always, always. Skeletons can't even hit a stationary target. On easy mode, their accuracy is really heavily nerfed, which is great. On hard mode, they can hit you better. But on easy mode, they are not as much of a problem. And the bingo map defaults to easy, so I play it on easy, because playing it on hard seems silly when it's not necessarily about surviving the difficulty, it's about getting all of the items. Only really hitting these zombies so that they can get away from this iron I've gathered. We've got 10 more. That's enough for the hopper minecart all on its own. There's a little bit more over here and some over there as well. Grab a touch more where we can. Yeah, this doesn't necessarily feel like PB material, but we're closing the gap. Let's get a bucket. Oh, hello. Absolute delight. I think, honestly, we got a few wheat seeds. We might have enough bone meal that we can get at least the wheat for the muds. Got some torches, which I don't really need, so I might just chuck those. We don't need the mushrooms anymore. Let's make the minecart, because I haven't made one of those yet. Get the chest ready. One more. Hopper. And hopper minecarts. Also need 2 iron for shears, I'm just now realizing. Let's do that. We've got one more here for the flint and steel. Okay. We will need a bit more iron, because we need it for the sticky piston. We've got the redstone for that now. I don't think I need any more redstone for the activator rail or detector rail, whichever one that is. But we will take a look. You, get away. Don't want you. Yeah, same to you as well. Let's throw the deep slate. Don't really need that. I'm not seeing any diamonds around. Unfortunate. We're only at -3, so we're not exactly at prime diamond territory, but still. I was hoping that I'd bump into a couple, or at least glimpse them from across the cave. Can bone meal moss? For compost? I mean, I could, yeah. But honestly, there's enough skeletons around here that I can probably just get away with killing a couple more. Saw some diamonds over there as well. Now I just have to not die, which is going to be increasingly difficult around here. Is this... That's at least 3 diamonds. Okay, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Also, have enough inventory space, you fool. What are you doing? Thanks to the skeleton for the assists. MVP. Right. Grabbing this. Getting out of here. Yeah! We made it. What a heist. What a heist. Okay, let's make for the exit. There's our boat. It is daytime. Beautiful. Okay, not bad. So we still need a bit more iron to smelt. Luckily we have some. We can start working on getting wheat and where that's coming from. Heist! Let's put half in there, and take stock of what we have. First of all, let's craft a wooden hoe real fast. Get some wheat seeds planted. Turn this into bone meal. Get wheat seeds back in the offhand. Okay, that's 8 wheats. That's enough for cookies when we have them, and a packed mud in the meantime. Just going to chuck that, because we have no real hope of crafting a bed at this point. I need food more than anything, really. I really wish I could turn this wheat into bread, but I need it for later. Bucket can go for a bucket of milk. What else do I need this for? I guess I could make the piston now if I'd left myself any cobblestone. So let's dig down over here. Try and hit some stone. There we go. Okay, I now have everything I need to craft the piston. Yep, there we go. And sticky piston, that's good. Let's make a diamond pickaxe. Which I probably should have made before I started digging, but you know. Let's do that. Let's also make a diamond sword, just for better defense. We can chuck this. Move that. Okay, we've got enough iron for everything else we need. We can make the tripwire hook that should hopefully just unlock the crossbow recipe. No, we need more sticks, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Still need to find glow squid. Still need to craft fireworks, which I have all of the pieces for. Let's have a quick look around here. Running into a village or a shipwreck would be really good. Or maybe an ocean ruin for some wheat. Not an ocean monument, though. Those are different. We don't want them. A village would be so good right now, because then I could sleep as well. No tiger village, no snowy village. Honestly, I should just get on land, get something to eat. Or smelt some kelp or something at this stage, but that's so slow. Okay, any passive mob spawns on this island. Preferably cows, so that I can get some milk as well. Oh, there's a shipwreck right here. Well, that's incredible. That's all the wheat we need. Some spare gunpowder as well. But that's the hay bale. Can turn the rest into bread, except for 2 that will save for cookies. Look at that. Don't think there's really anything else we could need from this. So then we can keep going. Actually kind of need to get in the boat. Yeah, that was a pretty clutch shipwreck. I need to find a jungle biome. I need to find somewhere with magma and hopefully glow squids. We need to craft a lectern, so I'll need enough paper or a village with a bookshelf. There's a jungle over there. And a Badlands biome. Dead bush, yeah. One of those will do. Magma box down here. Shouldn't even need to place a door. I can just mine this one. There we go. Finding the geode is going to be rough as well. And dripstone. I hadn't even thought of the dripstone cave requirement. Alright, aim for the jungle over here, for the cocoa beans. The geode is the worst, I know. I've been finding them occasionally on the ocean floor, but when you're looking for them, they never show up, do they? There might be books in shipwrecks. Yeah, difficult. There's paper in shipwrecks a lot of the time, but I don't typically encounter books. There's the cocoa, so we can at least get that requirement. Let's see. Oh, glow squid down there. I see them. This was the place I wanted to come that had the glow squid and the magma blocks. Okay, get to the surface, keep eating. Swim to the boat. Tropical fish. Keep moving. So what else do we need at this stage? I've got a diamond pickaxe so we can get obsidian easily. Now it's just about finding obsidian. Or finding a lava lake that I can get obsidian from. We've got the cocoa beans we need to craft. There's a lush cave under there, but that's no help to us at this stage. We really want dripstone more than anything. Not seeing any geodes or anything. Gonna grab some more sugarcane just in case we need the extra paper, because I hadn't really thought about the lectern being something we needed to craft when I started this one. And we can pause here, put the shield back in there, make myself another crafting table and craft what we need to. Let's throw this kelp out as well. So briefly we'll turn all of this really into paper. Don't think we need to keep much. We can get the firework rockets. Then what else did we need for paper? Really books, right? So if I can find and kill some cows, that'd be ideal. Obviously need to milk one first. I mean, or we could find and milk a goat, I suppose. Might be some more ocean out here that we can explore. Can't tell if I was heading this way or returning from this way. That's the tree where we found the cocoa beans. So if I continue out this way... There's another ocean monument? Really? Oh my goodness. Need to keep a lookout for cows. And geodes. The geode is going to be the really tough thing right now. That and, like, I haven't seen a ruined nether portal basically this whole time. Would really like to get hold of one of those. I briefly saw some kind of like dark spot over there that I think was just a rendering thing. But for a second I thought there was a geode. And of course there's pumpkins here when we don't need pumpkins. More iron when we don't need iron. We have enough to make the rails. I think I just need to smelt enough stone for a pressure plate. I need to craft the cookies as well. So let's do that quickly. Let's keep and eat those. That's a dripstone cave underwater. Good eyes. Let's very quickly switch to doors so we can dive down and get this. Thank you. Ah! Get the way. You know you've got bingo brain when you switch to an axe to attack something and a diamond sword is sat in your hotbar. Right, I really need to find some cows, some obsidian, and a geode. Something tells me the cows are going to be the hardest thing. Because I feel like you just don't see that many passive mob spawns at night time. Even though I think you're supposed to. Because they generate with the terrain. Drowned ruins aren't going to have books, right? There wouldn't really be anything useful for us in here now. Yeah, I know goats can be milked. It's just like... The cow's also a requirement for leather at this point. So finding cows is optimal because I can get two things in one place. Alright, there's still a chance for me to beat my PB, as long as we can find some of this stuff. As long as a cow spawns somewhere. There was lava for obsidian. Yeah, I think I skimmed over that. Ooh, shipwreck, hello. This might trap me in with the drowned, but not really enough for anything good. Buried treasure doesn't have books in or anything, so... Oh, we just got out of the water in time. Do you hear that? Unbelievable. Okay. The search for cows continues. Let's get in the boat. For some reason, I don't know quite why, but mushrooms never seem to spawn for me on these bingo runs. Even though they should be the one thing that actually spawns in Mushroom Island biomes, I just don't see as many passive mob spawns. I'm really not sure why. It may just be that there's not enough land, like... There's just no mobs there. I also kind of wonder if, like, the spawn chunk for this bingo area is, like, force-loaded, and if there are a ton of mobs in it, which there shouldn't be because we were in, like, an ice biome, basically in an icy river. But I kind of wonder if that leads to some runs getting fewer passive mob spawns. A ton of frogs around here. Game's fine spawning frogs. At this point, killing other mobs so that hopefully cows will spawn. So I was just typing a quick message to Joel as well. Yeah, really, every mob but a cow. Let's get some speed up on this river. I love seeing squid swimming under the ice. And there have been pumpkins everywhere on this run. Cows are everywhere until you need a cow? Exactly. Lush caves are everywhere on this map as well. And here I thought I was going to be doing well by, like, not picking a card that had Deep Dark or stuff like that on it. I'm not even going to find any cows here. We're in a desert. I do find them in savannas quite frequently. But then the problem would just be the geode, right? Like, I haven't even really been paying attention to where the ocean floor takes us. Because I've just been looking for cows that don't spawn. There's lava over there, though. I'm now running out of stuff that I can sprint with. Just gonna eat some raw pork. At least we still have the water bucket, so we can turn the lava into obsidian. Do the little like item pickup wiggle. There we go. Just in case it falls into the lava. Well, we got that out of the way. You know what would be incredible if we found a geode before we found a cow? Having said that now, I'm not going to find either, but it's a funny thought. There's a mangrove swamp. Shipwreck's not going to have anything we need. Let's empty this bucket. I've also left behind both my furnaces somewhere. So I'm going to very quickly... I'm not going to do anything very quickly. I'm gonna dig down, get myself 2 stone. Let's get a little extra. We will smelt the stone and make that detector rail. Because we've got enough for that. I don't have the paper anymore. No, I have sugarcane. I didn't bother keeping the paper because I figured I had some sugarcane. And that's enough for 3 books. But yeah, I must have just, like, thrown all of that into a shipwreck chest when I was gathering some stuff up. So once again, it comes down to finding a small herd of cows. I mean, I'm finding horses before I find cows. Which, of course, I can kill for leather, so still going to do it. Obviously, no sign of a geode. Two leather from 1 horse. That's how eager this game is for me to have bookshelves at this point. Apologies to headphone listeners. Let's see. Books. Turn all of those into planks. There's 1 bookshelf. Get the slabs. And that should be a lectern. Can't milk a horse, though. Okay, here's a reasonably sized mushroom island. Gonna craft another boat, because at this point, why even bother? We've missed our PB at least by a couple of minutes. Any cows whatsoever? Any cows willing to, you know, be a cow in a biome that exclusively spawns a variant of cows? Can't even get up onto this island. There's no, like, blocks or anything. Imagine being a cow on a mushroom island. Couldn't be me. They've removed cows from 119. It's the only logical explanation. Cows simply do not spawn in 119. Can't you shear mushrooms into cows? You don't even need to. Like, you can still milk a mushroom cow to get milk. It's just that if you use a bowl on them, you can also get mushroom stew. They're superior to cows. It's just this map has no heckin' cows anymore. I voted. That's what I did. I must have voted. I must be playing this in the vote update. And have voted to remove cow spawning from the world. Or chat has done that in some sort of accidental crowd control maneuver by Twitch. I am having a cow. Thank you very much. Can we take a second to acknowledge how ridiculous this is? I feel like we haven't belabored the point enough yet. I'm just going to go around this world making boats. Leaving boats behind for myself. Now, how wild would it be, how improbable would it be to have played enough Minecraft Bingo, or to have the exact right set of circumstances happen in Minecraft Bingo, that the game spawns you in a location that you have technically been to before, and there's like a crafting table or something that you just didn't place. Because there's our nether portal. It's probably on top of a geode. No, my luck at this point. Because for people who don't understand how this works, the Bingo map is one map. Like, it's one world. You don't, like, go to different places. You don't open different worlds or something like that. What happens is... the map sends you out to some really, really far away coordinates every time. And the coordinates you see on screen are just relative to your starting position. So that's actually how this map works. It's not like it's sending you to a new Minecraft world every time. It's just sending you to a start location, and because the biomes are so small, you can run into all of these biomes within a short space of each other. But while you're looking for those biomes, you will not find cows. I'm out here looking for cows. I'm going to find a panda. I'm going to milk the panda. No luck. I told you, I'm going to find a geode before I find a cow. That's virtually a guarantee at this point. Admittedly, that's because I am looking around oceans more than I'm looking around overworld biomes, surface biomes, but... it's absurd. Absurd the lack of cows up in this place. I'm gonna go get milk from a goat. You can't stop me. Except the game's not gonna spawn any goats now either. You know what, that looks like a good mountain to go and find a goat on. That's a grove biome. I'm gonna get up to the top of this mountain, there are gonna be cows. See, the sheep have spawned here. They clearly have no problem surviving in this environment. An entire flock of sheep has turned up. Sheep, or as I like to think of them, bleating cows. Milkless cows. Now what, eh? Zombies, apparently. Wow. What a pit. Any goats? Any goats? Nope. Can't believe my run comes down to looking for goats, and not even because I need a goat horn, but because there aren't any cows. A lot of iron up here. Definitely the place I would come if I were looking for material wealth. But there are still no cows. Let's go to the lobby. Joel is still doing the early stages of the campaign. So let's do another run. That one's got a goat horn. No thank you. No thank you. No, not feeling it. Enchanted Book is usually rough, but we did run into Enchanted Books on that run. The rest of that doesn't look too bad. Got to find a lush cave for a lot of this stuff. You know what? I'll take this. I'll take this. This doesn't look too bad. The Enchanted Book could be rough. American Joel or British Joel? Canadian Joel, actually. I mean, technically Canada's in North America, but still, it's worth making the distinction. Geode again? Of course. The thing about geodes is they do exist, unlike cows. Alright, we've already got terracotta there. Not seeing a shipwreck in the nearby ocean. We've got birch here, which is our starting sapling. Bamboo is right over there. I don't see any azalea for a lush cave. But we can at least make a start here. Let's mine the top 3 blocks of the tree so the saplings can start falling whilst we do our crafting. Or is it 4 blocks? It's 4 blocks. Plenty of stone around here, surely. Immediately found iron, very good. Oh, a decent little vein of iron, actually. We'll need this to mine redstone. So that's a great start. We also need to get some stone, not to get too far ahead of ourselves. The stakes aren't that high. This time it's powder snow, not milk. So we're okay. Let's see. Furnace, axe, shovel. We've got enough cobblestone for a second furnace, which we'll probably need a little bit later. Got saplings. Let's keep taking down the birch for basic starter wood. Next port of call is probably the jungle, followed by the Badlands. We need to gather some sugarcane for fireworks. So we'll take this. And we need sugar for a fermented spider eye as well, so that'll be worth having. Okay, that should be enough. Anything else we need from a jungle other than bamboo? Not really. Mangrove swamp over there. We don't need that. We don't need an egg from these chickens. Mangrove swamp will at least give us mud, so we'll go for that. We won't need to smelt too much stuff, but we will need a fair amount of iron, so... You can probably set some of the iron smelting whilst we're gathering resources from the Badlands. Let's get that. Let's get one of these. That should be enough. It's the Bingo Lament is playing, guys. We don't need squid ink this time. Oh, wait, no, we do. It's on the card. Getting that, like, bingo card blindness now. We'll go to this one. Still no sign of any azalea. There's a warm ocean right there for sea pickles. We don't need dead bushes this time. We can pop this in here. Start that smelting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, one of those. We can make ourselves a shield. Anything else we can do in the meantime? Don't really have the means to grow the wheat. So we can chuck that out. The desert or the mesa should provide us with cactus. But cacti are actually really hit or miss because of the type of terrain you get. You know, like the amount of taller areas of the terrain that cacti just don't spawn on for whatever reason. Let's go with an iron pick. We'll chuck out the stone one. We can probably chuck the bamboo as well, but I might just turn that into sticks since we've got enough. 1 sugar, the rest can be paper. Right. I'll keep that just in case. Nice to have the option for both. Okay, that's that. We can also, if we wanted to, we'll make another furnace quickly because we've got the furnace minecart recipe coming up. Let's chuck the squid ink. We can turn that into dye. Let's see. Quick dive here for some sea pickles. Nice. Still going to be looking out for geodes, of course. This looks like it might be a good place to dive for resources. There's at least going to be some copper or something down here. More iron, very good. Let's quickly make some doors. Okay, nice. We'll need to pick up the crafting table. There's the copper, so we just need 9 of this. That's 10, that's fine. Not quite low enough for redstone and stuff. So let's make our way back to the surface. Ah, get me in the boat. Alright, out this way. There's a tiger here. If we can get some sweet berries, that'd be perfect. They have been difficult to find in previous bingo runs, but there's also some brown mushrooms there that we can get for the mushroom stew. There's some red mushrooms opposite. Very good. Oh, we found every biome, guys. We did it. Congrats. We've done something on this stream, at least. There's a cow. Look. The mythical animal that we don't even need on this run. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't need anyway. Could just kill it for some food, though. Oh, there's a baby cow. I don't want to kill that one. Just give it a tap. There we go. That's enough for the mushroom stew and the other thing. So anyway, this tiger biome and its complete lack of sweet berries. That's something we can discuss together as a family. Any powder snow up here? Potentially. I'd rather find a grove biome, though. Okay. Wait. I just saw something. Just saw something that we might not get otherwise. And it's going... Oh, geode. Geode in the water. Okay, we'll come back to that. The emerald ore has guided me to success, because I turned around and looked. And there was the geode. But this, yeah, like, this goes against my usual MO, but just in case we don't find a village, we have the emerald. Now then, back to that geode, huh? Emerald ore is still my favorite block. Alright, we hop down here, we dig straight into the calcite. We get our amethyst, we swim out. Whoop! And we don't need a spyglass or anything, so... Cost myself some time just by messing around in the water. Right. So Lush Cave's still the main problem at this point. Continue to move away from spawn. But yeah, in terms of rare resources on this card, we're doing okay. Powder snow is still going to be a bit of an issue. The enchanted book is going to be the major roadblock, I think. Some horses, we don't need those. And then sweet berries, of course. That's another big one. You don't tend to find them in the Podzol tigers very often. Just saw a creeper over there for gunpowder and stuff. Alright. You! Alright, just blow up. Fine. I'll take the wood. I'll be on my merry way. Oh. Okay. There's a skeleton here from whom we can get some white dye to make the pink that we need for the... There we go. We don't need any fish. Let's quickly move on. There's some white dye right there. Of course there is. And there's some cows even. Oi, creeper. Come down here, please. And don't explode this time. Lucky I have this handy island to jump to. Right. very quickly, let's start smelting the iron. We'll craft the raw copper block. So we've had the option to do that all along. We've got our fireworks as well. We can make white dye with the bones. That can make pink dye, thank you. And then we'll make pink terracotta. Smelt one of those with a door. Smelt the rest of the iron in the furnace. Throw this. Make the bowl. Get mushroom stew. Pink glazed terracotta. Throw those. Probably throw the red mushroom as well. Keep the brown, because we'll need that. Split the iron. Okay, we can also cook some stone to get the stone cutter done. Making sure we have enough cobblestone for the dispenser later on. So we only need to cook 3 cobblestone, one of which we could cook slightly faster. Let's see, what else? What else? There's our stone cutter done. We can make the furnace minecart now. Okay, not too bad. Let's keep moving. Right. Real priorities are finding... not throwing that away. Real priorities are finding a lush cave and hopefully getting lucky with some sweet berries in a taiga biome that isn't a podzol taiga. Not seeing them in either of those. If Minecraft Bingo isn't a new world every time, does that mean the file size is really large? Yes. I don't tend to worry too much about that, but yeah. Still no azalea. We need spider eye, so we're going to circle around and fight some spiders, I guess. Not too worried about health right now, but I should probably cook some food. And since there's an entire herd of cows here, I might as well just kill some of them. See if they drop spider eyes for me. 20 levels. Somehow. See, I thought I saw a spider here a second ago, but it's probably either was over there or despawned. There were 2 spiders here at the last count. I think either of those dropped eyes. Now I'm out of sprint, so I can't swim fast either. But luckily the skeletons are like stormtroopers. Just going to put a couple of doors around myself while I can eat. These guys. Spider eyes are the new cows. I mean, spider eyes have always just been spider eyes, which naturally makes them the worst. We can throw the pink dye out as well. I don't need that anymore. Alright. Anywhere else we can go to grab something quickly? Another spider over there. We need the cactus as well. Thankfully, just exploring usually gets you a cactus pretty quickly. But once again, we have no... There we go, didn't even need to mine the cactus. We have no spider eyes from that guy. And we at least have enough string that we can make a dispenser, which is another important facet of this. Let's see. Let's get the boat back on the bar. Anything else we can grab along the way? We need gold for an axe. I haven't really thought about that yet. I'm seeing some sandstone over there. Is that a ruin? Yeah, it looks like an ocean ruin. Okay. What will they have? Wheat for the mud. And a buried treasure chest, apparently, because that's taking a minute. Okay, question is, will the treasure map be nearby? Answer is southwest. We were headed that way anyway. Looks like it might be in this Riverlands kind of area, so takes us towards a tiger. I say we do it. It's all going to depend on how quickly I move in from that corner of the map. I heard a spider. Hello? Drop an eye, please. Oh, thanks for nothing, kid. This is still only our first night. So we're not doing too badly for time. I think we're less likely to get berry bushes in a snowy biome. But we're definitely at the point where we can just go south. I'm mostly looking so we can keep moving, but also potentially get some gold for this gold axe. Okay, not even going to bother with the string at this point. Directly south of here, more or less. We're coming onto the map. That's good. Worth navigating by ocean, so we can get a little bit of food if we need it. If this treasure map potentially leads us to a chest that has diamonds, that could also be a boon to us, because then we can make a an enchantment table and enchant a book ourselves. But you'd have to have 5 diamonds for that, which would be pretty rare even for a treasure chest. I mean, 3 is pretty lucky. 1 is much more likely, and you're just as likely to get nothing. This is going to be under the ice, isn't it? Is it right here? Is it this? It's not that, but it's pretty funny if it was. Where's our 9-9 coordinate? It's there. Be helpful if I dug with a shovel, wouldn't it? Alright, we got the gold. Could have had an emerald from that as well. Don't need the TNT for anything, but we might as well grab it. And water-breathing potions might be useful if we go diving for resources, because we'll need redstone still. So we can chuck that. Alright. Well, we don't have a spider eye yet, so the night's not a complete loss. We have our azalea. This is probably going to be a matter of separating these trees. Honestly, I'll just make a hoe at this point. We don't get a flowering azalea from this, which we did. Good, very good. I was going to say we can probably just plant another one, bone meal it, but we don't need to worry about that. Okay, we're getting the cactus. This is going to have some rooted dirt underneath it as well. And we need that for the hanging roots. And apparently if we hoe that, we get the hanging roots that way, which is nice. There's the green dye as well. Thank you to Bruno for that tip, by the way. More tiger biomes over there, potentially good for our sweetberry needs. Don't see any over there. Once again, that's a Podzol tiger, so see what we can manage. Sweetberries are a problem, I am finding. Like, you can sometimes find them around tiger villages, but unless you get lucky with a regular tiger, they just seem to be so scarce. And it's a biome size thing, from what I can tell. Take a quick look over here. I thought I saw some interesting shapes in the distance that might have been a village, but I don't think there was. I think that was just my eyes playing tricks on me. I can craft the gold axe now. We should try and find some biomes that can get us powder snow. Oh, I can also craft the mud. The packed mud, which I should just do. What was the other thing? I need to make a bow so that we can get the dispenser. I don't have the spider eye. I can make a gold axe. And we can chuck that last gold ingot because we won't need that. I can craft a bucket in a moment for the powder snow. Okay, so that was just a desert over there. I think we probably just need to go cave diving for redstone and lapis now. See if we can find a decent ravine. That's got some potential. Yeah, that's looking good. Perfect, perfect. This just looks like one redstone for the minute. Oh no, it's 2. Is that going to be enough? 3? Let's take a third. Yeah, okay. 2 is enough, but 3 is better. Especially since I need some of that for the dispenser. But I should have everything I need to craft that now. Yep, there's that. There's the redstone block as well. Okay, look for diamonds. Look for diamonds if we possibly can. Don't see any. Ah! Ah! Diamonds! I found them! Okay, the skeletons need to fight this zombie. Thank you. Okay, that's 3 diamonds. That's enough for a diamond pickaxe, which will get us the obsidian. But we need 2 more diamonds if we want to craft an enchantment table. It's a lush cave here. That's not really any help to me when I've already got the azalea requirements. There's more iron that we don't really need. I've not found any lapis yet. Go off the cliff. Go off the cliff. Alright, let's craft a diamond pickaxe anyway. I mean, there's always a chance that we could find stuff like that in a, there's some lapis over there. We'll go for that. Yeah, there's a chance that we could find some diamonds in a shipwreck or find some obsidian in a nether portal, and one way or the other of those we could get the enchanted book, but worth looking while we're down here, you know? Also gathering deep slate for the wall crafting recipe. Alright. Okay, what can I use to get out of here? Dirt will do. Just dig up. Any other opportunities for diamonds while we're here? Any other food while we're here? Nope. Let's keep going. Let's go to the surface. Although, catch a little bit of air while we're here. Take a quick dip down. More iron, no diamonds. Quickly replenish our air this way. So, fun fact, the appearance of seagrass means that there is the surface above. Which is a really useful signpost when you're down there in those caves. Right, let's keep moving. Getting further from spawn. We don't find powder snow in ice spikes biomes. So no point looking there. We still need a spider eye, but it is getting dark again. We can craft the lapis block already. We can craft the deep slate tile wall already. I don't have enough deep slate for that, but we can do it any time. 404 viewers not found. Let's see. I think it's really going to be a matter of diving to find more diamonds like we just did. What is that? It looked like there was a structure there, but I think it's just natural generation being kind of wonky. It kind of looked like there was a nether portal frame, but that's not the case. Yeah, those, like, horizontal blocks there kind of threw me. Nothing there is really deep enough. Nice little cave shelf there, but that doesn't look deep enough either. Yeah, our only other the only other possibility of getting an enchanted book is just going to be finding it in a structure. Enchanted books are relatively rare. Like, you'll get them in dungeons mostly. Desert temples sometimes. In desert temples, they're actually pretty frequent, but like... A lot of iron in there. We don't need the lapis at this point, but I need to make sure I don't leave it behind. Surface, quickly dive down here, see if we can get into the cabin. A lot of gravel in the way. Does this have any books? Nope. Got a compass and another buried treasure map. Which I'm barely even on, so I'm not going to go for it. Alright, mountain biomes potentially for powder snow. That's a meadow, but that's not going to help us. You know what would be helpful right now? Some sweet berries or some spiders. Well, we got one of the two. Thought for a second that was a sweet berry, not a sweet berry, a spider eye. Turns out it was a heart particle. Okay, we're in the clear, at least as far as spider eyes go. A harticle, yeah. We should really call them that. How many harticles do you have left? That looks like powder snow territory to me. Getting up there is going to be fun. I haven't crafted a bucket yet, so that would be helpful first. We'll have one for the water. And, of course, my boat has now left me. I desperately need to eat something, but I'm fine for now. We'll aim for that burning bush up there. Now, quick assessment. Does any of this look like powder? Not right away. Light has melted all the snow layers. No, none of that is. Any powder? Nope. This turned into a tiger biome too quickly. Getting really rough at this point because I don't have much in the way of food. So health regen is going to be tricky. Okay, another quick boat. This one had such a promising start, but yeah, that happened. Ooh, got a fun look through the world there. Nope, I think once again we are probably going to call this one. But I think what I'm going to do, since Joel hasn't got in touch to say, yes, it's time, is that I'm probably going to wrap up this stream here. But if you stick around, I will raid Joel. And then I might end up playing with him, whether I'll start my own stream up or whether I'll be playing, like, just kind of casually in his stream. Remains to be seen at this point. But I need to go and grab a snack or something, and then I'll tune into Joel's stream, see where he's at, and we'll see what we can do from there. So, folks, thank you so much for hanging out. Joel Duggan is over on his channel playing Minecraft Legends, where you might see me popping up fairly shortly. But that's going to be it for Minecraft and Minecraft Bingo. Yeah, that was still PB pace, but unfortunately just some of that stuff is really difficult to get, and I thought I was dropping into the water there, but I just caught the edge of the block. Alright, enjoy Joel's stream. Once again, if you're into the whole Minecraft Legends thing, you should have a great time over there, and I will be joining him, hopefully at some point on the stream. See you in a bit. I'll be back on Thursday as well, and tomorrow we're going to have another Elden Ring stream with LoyXP, so stick around if you're a fan of that. See you all soon. Take care. Bye for now.